Welcome to HeroQuest fans. We are back on a Friday, and we're just getting ready to play against the Ogre Horde once again. We are in the arena fighting these tournament battles. So this is Avalon Hill's revised remake of the classic Against the Ogre Horde expansion for HeroQuest. Shout out as always to Carl Casey at White Bat Audio for our music. Check out his stuff on YouTube. For those of you wishing to join us live, we are live on twitch.tv/HeroQuest You can hop into the HeroQuest fans Discord, which link is at the bottom, and you can join our voice channel called Quest Talk to control a hero. We'll get you up to speed even if you've never played HeroQuest before. It's no big deal. It's an easy game to get into. It's hard to put down, which is a staple of all good games, feature of all good games. Anyway, if you are watching us on YouTube, sorry we're not live, but thank you for your support. Thanks for watching and listening. And if you do want to interact live but not control a hero, you can actually interact in the live Twitch chat. So just go there and you'll see a little treasure icon, a little orange icon at the bottom of your chat. And you can click there to use rewards, viewer rewards. So you can cash in your gold coins or channel points to help the heroes or Zargon or both. Hey, Rob Champ, cheers to you as well. Thanks for joining us. So the call goes out for heroes. I don't know about you all, but we're kind of snowed in here, so good time to play some board games. I see Heat of the Night, Gabriel, and Wardicon, and Ribby. Welcome all. I think Ribby's at work, so he probably can't join us, but thanks for being here. So Gen Con tickets are on sale is the last thing I heard. And I should say that it's the badges that are on sale, not the event tickets. The event tickets that were so hard to get. The badges are on sale for Gen Con this year. The event starts July 31st. It's 4 days in Indianapolis. So my plan is to go. I'm not sure who all else is going. I've heard a few things from a few people. So I know at least one friend of mine is going and another is thinking about going. So I should have a presence there. We don't yet know what Avalon Hill's going to be presenting, but we all kind of assume it's going to be Crypt of Perpetual Darkness and or Wizards of Morcar. Rob Champ says housing lottery is February 23rd. See, I never got involved with that. The whole housing lottery thing. I didn't even know what that was. Like last year. I mean, 2 years ago, I signed up pretty late in the game. But thankfully, the friend I was going with had already booked like a hotel and basically taken care of everything. So I didn't have to do anything except show up. So it was pretty good. And, I paid him back, of course, for my share of it. Last year, I got a hotel, and then I checked the reviews and realized it was a really bad deal. So I canceled it and got a different one. And then the guy who was going to go with me couldn't make it, so I had to make some other plans. But it all ended up working out. I don't mind commuting in as long as I can park close, which I was pretty lucky. I always parked really close. Didn't have to go far at all. The only thing was, I think there was one day where I had to park at the very, very top of the parking garage and walk all the way down, which did take a while, and I was carrying a big bag. But, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it was no big deal. As long as you got up early enough, you could get there easily, and the convention would be over. It would still be daylight. You could walk back to your car. I know I never felt unsafe or anything doing it, so even though it's much better traveling with someone, you could do it solo, because you're going to meet up with other people there anyway, and it can be a lot of fun. But thanks for the announcement, Rob Champ. So he says housing lottery is February 23rd, but yeah, you can check the GenCon.com website for more details. If Avalon Hill wasn't there, I probably wouldn't do it. And if I didn't know that there would be people there to hang out with, I probably wouldn't do it. But because of those two things, I mean, it's close enough for me. It's not a super expensive vacation. I don't take a lot of those anyway, so it works out. Now, if you're doing it as a business expense, hey, it's even better. I wish I could do that. All right. So I see Glasgow Gargoyle is here. Welcome, sir.
Hey, how you doing, mate? All right?
Yep. Yep. Staying warm. My landlord does all the
Yeah,
shoveling, so I don't have to do anything. But I do have to clear off my car sooner or later before it turns into an ice cube.
yeah. You've had a fair bit of snow out there lately, haven't you?
Oh yeah. So all you folks that live in warmer climates, laugh at me all you all you like.
Yeah, I'm not so sure I'd describe over here as warmer climates, but it's more temperate. We don't get,
Hmm.
we maybe get snow once or twice a year, but it doesn't usually last very long.
Oh yeah.
Probably up north they get it more. They probably get a lot more snow,
Oh
but
yeah.
down here it's not so bad.
Yep. The joke one guy at my job used to make is that like the weather is like the guy who like leaves the room and then he comes back. He's like, and one more thing. like, like just when you think it's fine, everything's snow's all melted, and all of a sudden a huge storm comes out of nowhere. It's like, oh man, not again. So yeah, but I'm used to it. I mean, I grew up with it, so it's uh, it's kind of a thing. And nowadays, at least the place I work for is pretty flexible. It's just kind of like, oh well, you could risk your life to get here to get to the office, or you could just work from home. Like that's okay. Like thanks a lot. I appreciate that. Go ice
Yeah. So
skiing on the road.
do you guys all have to do the kind of winter tire stuff?
I have all weather tires, but when I was a kid, I do remember it was always like, oh, be sure you put your winter tires on. In I've never put chains on my tires, but in the movies they always do that. It's like, oh, time to put your chains on. Chain law is in effect. Like, wow. But I think that's really when it's really severe. Like you can't get around without them. And I guess they're really rough on your tires too. But I mean, it's either that or you're stuck and can't get anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, I've never done the change on the tires thing, but I used to drive a rear wheel drive, as in
Yep.
the rear wheels were the ones doing the driving, and that was just a nightmare in the snow. It was scary stuff, white knuckle ride stuff.
Yep. Yep. I've been there. I know what it's like. Yeah, front wheel drive or all wheel drive is what you want. I always forget the difference between all wheel and four wheel, but yeah. I always kind of said yeah, whatever, but I one time I borrowed somebody's van because I had to drive somewhere in the snow and it was just like, wow, this is so easy. This is like the one time I would want to have a big horrible gas guzzling behemoth like that. It's hard to park and all that stuff. It's because it just flies over it like a dream. Like, oh man. Yeah. The funny thing about it around here in the Midwest is if you tell a winter driving story, don't do it. It's like a wisdom tooth story. Somebody's always going to say, "Oh yeah, you think that's bad," and then they'll one up you with like a better story.
Yeah.
3 feet of snow, really? Oh well, we had 6 feet of snow.
Yeah, we've not. I mean, we've not had it really bad. We get like really bad snow once every maybe 10 years. That's like really bad, like
Oh, yeah.
up to our thighs stuff. But that's pretty rare.
Cabriel or Kybriel says Scotsman saying up north sounds weird to me. I don't know. I'm not sure what he means by that, but
Yeah,
oh,
we're really bad for rain here. It's rain's the problem here, not snow.
yes, some type of H2O, just different form. Well, you ready for some ogre horde action?
Absolutely.
All right. Well, let me camera should be responding now, so let me just take a quick look here at the board. 53 here in Denver says Wordicon. 53, wow. That sure would be nice. We've got single digits or negatives here. Oh, come on. Hold on. I said I was going to reorganize all this stuff, and once again, I didn't get it done. All right, so there is our arena. Kind of interesting in the booklet because at times they show it oriented vertically and other times horizontally, and it's like, does that really matter? But anyway, we're doing it like this. So yeah, what hero would you like? I guess I should reset those numbers there.
Okay, well, I'll take the elf.
All right. Restored to full body points. Spells restored. You know the drill.
Yeah, I've been good and kept an accurate record. At least I think I've got an accurate record from last time. But I'm going to do something a little bit unusual this time. I'm going to take the water spells.
Ooh. Gabriel redeemed a bonus potion for hero. Excellent. Let's give these a quick shuffle. We're having a really animated and interesting thread on Yield In about the differences between the different rule sets, which is kind of a perennial topic over there. You know, first edition, second edition, North American edition, remake. And it's just really super interesting to hear kind of like a lot of the assumptions that we had about the rules. Like,
Yeah, I was actually listening to a video about that. Always Bored, Never Boring did a video.
Nice.
It was quite some time ago actually, but it was about all of the grey areas in the rules.
Yep, I'm pretty sure I listened to it as well. Yeah. Well, and hearing it from his perspective.
I've not been on Yield In.
Yeah, I should probably revisit it actually. It's nice to hear it from his perspective because I'm so used to hearing it from the perspective of people like me. You know, we grew up with the North American version, discovered the European version later, and then we tried to like go back and forth as far as like, ooh, I'll borrow this, but actually understanding it in its context. And then for him going the other direction of going, okay, well, I guess it's kind of more jarring for you guys because you've got the European version, that was the version, and then all of a sudden you've got the switcheroo at the remake using the North American rules. And then taking stuff that you guys had that we didn't have and then converting it over.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we'll just ignore the poison. It'll be something good. Let's see. Magic resistance. Well, and the other thing was, I was going to say, so there was definitely a lot of gray areas in the version that I played. So the 1990 North American US version. And sort of how, like, we would misunderstand certain rules, not really know what was meant, and we just kind of came up with our own interpretation. And then you meet other people online that are like, no, I don't think that's what it was. I think it was this other thing. And it's like, are you sure? You know, and it kind of goes around. It's like, okay, I can see your point of view, but I kind of like my interpretation better, even though it's not correct. You know, that kind of thing. But then the same sort of thing happens with every edition, every version. So even though I haven't spoken to anybody that like grew up in Japan and played that version, it would be interesting to hear like people say, oh yeah, I thought it meant this, you know. It's probably the same kind of deal. There's definitely ambiguities, and part of it I could see as just the fact that they didn't maybe foresee that like adults would be scrutinizing it, you know, 35 years later and like going over every little tiny detail and trying to like harmonize it and everything. But also that, yeah, it's just, well, it's not meant to be complicated. It's just kind of like, yeah, here it is, and whatever you think, you know, it doesn't matter if you end up changing it. So, but I still want to know, like, what did they really, what did they really mean here? You know, what did they intend? And it's hard to do that with the remake because nobody that's working on it now worked on the version that I grew up with. Like Mike Ray's team, I don't think anybody is there. I mean, Stephen Baker's there, but I mean, his version is not the one being used. It's like, so he's being brought in to work on that. But occasionally he'll say stuff, and it's like, oh, okay, that's kind of interesting, that he intended it this way, assuming he remembers it accurately, that he hasn't, it's been so long. So.
The writer of the various spells, for example, must have had in their own mind a clear idea of what they intended.
Yeah.
But I kind of a really cool byproduct, as everyone talks about on the Discord, is the fact that it has encouraged Zargon players to make the game their own and come up with their own interpretations. Makes for good debates.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think definitely a younger version of me would have been much more inclined to say, like, I'm gonna beat you, I'm gonna win this debate, I'm gonna prove how wrong you are and how right I am. But modern day me is more just like, okay, I see where you're coming from there, and it's like I really want to push the other person to like express what it is they're saying, defend it to me as best you can. But I'm not going to say, oh, you can't do that, you're call you names or anything. It's just, all right, and I've changed my opinion on certain things. Like I was really sure like something worked a certain way, and it's like, no, it seems like I just made that up, or I was misled by something else, some false memory or something. But then I've also gone back the other way and just said, well, okay, I get what the rule is supposed to be, but it just doesn't work for me. Like it's not much. I don't consider it very fun, so I'm going to do this other thing. And I just feel totally free to do that. And I feel like, yeah, it's a lot of games have that, but HeroQuest definitely has it. Where, yeah, people feel emboldened to do it, and the designers encourage it. It's great. And yet at the same time, they still do rewrite the rules to try to make it like a really, really concise, really terse, really explicit what they want. And yet they don't release like a 100-page rule book that says, oh, and by the way, just in case you thought it was this, it's actually this, and here's all the scenarios where that wouldn't happen, and like that would sort of defeat the whole, I guess, ethos of HeroQuest. I mean, that's homebrew territory. That's where, yeah, if you want to turn it into a full-fledged RPG or war game, that's your prerogative. Hey, Gabriel, how come the elf has 8 health? Well, that's a great question. You want to tell him, Glasgow?
So, in a previous campaign, the elf managed to find the elven bracers, which gives the elf 2 extra body points and 1 extra mind point.
That's right. Yep, a very rare artifact from 1992. And actually, it's one of those artifacts that you're supposed to find it in Mage of the Mirror, but you actually never do. That is until fans pointed it out, and then fans kind of implemented their own way of you getting it. And Avalon Hill, when they remade Mage of the Mirror, actually put it in there and said, yes, here's where you find it. Yep. Yeah, originally the plan was every single one of the 4 heroes would have a similar type of artifact. So the Barbarian has the Amulet of the North. The Dwarf and the Wizard, we're going to get things which I won't say, but basically the same idea. Two body points, 1 mind point. Yep. Okay, so we've got the elf. Do we have another player? Yes, we do. Jacer's here. Hey, Jacer. So, Jacer, we've got an elf. What hero or heroes would you like? Well, I guess we'll start out with everybody having one, and then we'll see what we have to do. Because these battles are really designed for 4 heroes. Jacer, you think you're muted there. Oh, he's typing. Okay, I would do the paladin and dwarf. Okay, that works for me. So I guess we're hoping we'll get Bohemius for the druid. Actually, what did I do with the dwarf? Let me find that miniature here. So anything else going on you guys wanted to talk about as we're getting ready here? I don't know if there's any real news to talk
Just
about.
that it's been very, very quiet in terms of HeroQuest news. We seem to have gone for quite some time without getting any tidbits.
Oh yeah. Nothing on Reddit or Facebook? I suppose we'd know about it if there was. Maybe they're saving all their publicity for the next big convention on the 28th. Glasgow, I'll ask you.
Yeah, I heard something about.
Oh, go ahead.
Is it Cannes?
Yeah, that's the one.
I heard something about Cannes not having Avalon Hill presence, but maybe that's out of date information.
Is it can or is it can't? That's the question. Oh, bad joke. All right, I just heard some cash-ins there for the utility potions. It's pretty cool. I'll get to you in a second here. That's strange. I know I put the dwarf here somewhere. Might have to use the Explorer miniature if I can't find him. Or I guess I could use this one. Oh, there he is. Found him. There's our dwarf. Okay, so we got dwarf, elf, and paladin. Thanks, Rob. Woo. Yeah, we usually play about 2 hours. Now on Fridays, sometimes we do go longer. So yeah, if you want to join in the middle, I mean, I don't mind. We're flexible. If everybody is wanting to quit at a certain time, and we could do that too. Okay, we got the bonus utility potion. Okay, Jacer's got a half hour. Okay, that's healing, so we'll skip that. This is utility antidote. So it's poison, anti-poison. Yeah, would we get another hero collection? That's a good question. Very good question. Yeah, thanks for joining us, Easy Tracer. Okay, so we got a third utility potion. Magical aptitude. Potion of battle. Okay, so those are the 4 people have cashed in. So we've got magic resistance against damage. Potion of battle, that's the reroll. Magical aptitude, which would be 2 spells in a single turn. And we've got the antidote, which is 2 body points of damage restored from poison. So who wants what?
Well, if I can take the potion of magical aptitude.
Sounds good. Okay, and the elf has the water spells. And what are you taking for your 2 bonus elf spells there?
Can I go for flashback and time stop again?
Sounds good to me. Sounds bad for your enemies. Okay, and since the dwarf is in play, we'll give him a couple of these combat cards, as we often do. So yes, first-time viewers, we are using a lot of homebrew rules, but as I've said, and others have used this term, they're mostly additive rather than transformational. Some things I do differently. I mean, the crossbow, I say that the 8 squares that surround you can't be shot by the crossbow, but any ones outward from it can be hit. When you're peering down a corridor, although this is an arena battle, so it's really not going to matter, but when you're peering down a corridor, like until you actually enter the corridor, you just see like the few direct line of sight out the doorway. Other than that, I give a lot more opportunities to find potions generally. So like Alchemist Bench, Sorcerer's Table for like spells and stuff. But we do have other things like elite monsters and ways to boost the difficulty as well. Okay, so this is for the dwarf. Got slip. And we've got luck. So that's for Jacer's dwarf. Since the dwarf hasn't been used in a while, I should go over his abilities, but we can wait till Jacer actually gets here. Do you guys mind waiting?
Not at all, no problem.
I feel like we could do it like an arcade game, like you just start and it's like the guy just like appears and just jumps in. Okay, slip and luck.
I've got a question for you about your interpretation. Well, not interpretation, just like a kind of common sense question about the sleep spell. Yeah. So, if a monster is under the influence of the sleep spell, are heroes allowed to pass over that monster's square?
I would allow it. I think the default way of playing the game is that monster is just like a solid statue, basically, and he still stops searches and you can't pass through him and all that sort of stuff. I have never played it that way. I've always just taken it as, yeah, he's just kind of like a piece of debris. You can just walk around him, you can search as if he's not even there, but you can, hit his body and yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's like dragon. I've played it that way as well, and when we were kids playing Hero Quest, at first sleep seemed like a kind of quite a tame spell until someone hit upon the idea of attacking the sleeping monster. Then it became a really brutal spell.
Oh yeah, it's incredibly brutal because a lot of those really strong monsters have low mind points, so it's like, oh. Easy Tracer says, I just ordered the Axiom Quest Infinite Dungeon set, hoping to start playing some more random scenarios. That's cool. Yeah, I think it's a brilliant idea, what he's doing, and I don't think he's the first one to do that, to use the deck of cards to generate a dungeon. I've always been a little skeptical of it, though, just because I feel like I'm managing already enough cards, and are there safeguards built in to prevent the dungeon from just being like, a complete dead end that isn't fun? But maybe he's worked it out. I know it's pretty popular.
Have you seen how Warhammer Quest did the generation of the dungeon?
No, I haven't. Not Warhammer Quest.
Yeah, the original. Well, I think it's the original Warhammer Quest, like from the 90s.
Yeah, 95, I think.
Yeah, I think I think that's done a really clever way. So, like, it's done in such a way that there will be an end, but there will be an objective or whatever, an objective room or something.
Mm-hmm.
but it's done in such a way that you don't hit upon it immediately, but you will hit on it eventually. But it creates, you get to branches, and you get the deck splits so that you can have generating dungeons in more than one direction. It's pretty exciting. I like it.
That's cool. I mean, I've never had anything against people just writing their own quests, but I understand also it can be intimidating. And maybe you're writing a quest and you don't have enough people, so you're like, well, I can't write it because then I'll know what happens. So yeah, having some kind of random generation, I mean, it makes a certain amount of sense. I want to say AshQuest did a video. I think he was reviewing or demoing like an early version of it, and it was like, yeah, there was, well, and then this ensures that there's always an endpoint. So that sounds similar to what you're saying, if I remember it correctly. I mean, it's been a long time. But yeah, rather than just, oh, okay, you go through the entire dungeon and there was nothing but a goblin at the end. Like, oh, that's kind of anticlimactic. I mean, who says it has to have that structure, right? But that's what you're hoping for. You're hoping for a beginning, a middle, and an end. You're hoping for some cool treasure, some epic fight, and not anticlimax. Hey, Sika.
Yeah, I think what ruined Warhammer Quest for me, not ruined is the wrong word. Like, I still like it, but I didn't think Warhammer Quest was quite as good as Hero Quest or Advanced Hero Quest, because it seemed to be all just fighting all the time in Warhammer Quest.
Well,
And
fighting is
I
quite
prefer
fun.
kind of half and half exploration fighting.
Yeah. Yeah, fighting is quite fun, but yeah, if you lose the dungeon crawling, exploring uh, aspect of it, you do lose something. I mean, I think the shopping between quests is fun. You know, finding the gold and then using it to buy something you really wanted in the game is pretty cool. But like Space Crusade is much more combat focused, and that's cool. But yeah, you also feel like you've missed out on something. It's just a different focus for the game.
Yeah, yeah.
So if you dislike those other parts, it's like, oh, good, I can just get to the pure fighting. So Sika Shem has a couple of comments here. He says, create deck of 6 shuffled dungeon cards. Create second deck of 6 dungeon cards and shuffle in the objective room. Put the first 6 cards on top of the second 7 cards. This guarantees the objective room will always be rooms 7 through 13. Warhammer Quest and Hero Quest share the #1 spot on my favorite games list. Oh, okay. Cool. So, Seek, are you talking about, when your description there, is that how Warhammer Quest does it, or how Axiom Quest does it? I'm guessing you were talking about Warhammer Quest, but just wanted to double check there.
Yeah, that's Warhammer Quest.
Warhammer Quest. Oh, okay. 95. Yep. Yeah, if I had known what Warhammer Quest was and when it came out, I probably would have bought it. But I didn't find out about it until a long time later, and then it was one of those games where it was like I couldn't find it at any store. It'd always be sold out immediately. Now I live in a place where, yeah, I could just walk in and just buy it, but it's just kind of expensive, kind of at the higher end of a game. And really, I'm at the point where I've got a lot more things that I want to paint and construct before I get to that point, before I take on a whole new game. But I mean, if Santa brought it to me, I mean, I wouldn't turn it down. Let's put it that way. Santa Claus. Oh man. No kind of about it. Well, yeah. Speaking of Father Christmas, have you ever read Glasgow the Father Christmas letters? I think that's what they're called.
No, I don't think so.
There was some talk about it in the Discord. J.R.R. Tolkien wrote these letters. I can't remember now. Were to his kids? I think they were to his kids. And it was like reports from the North Pole, basically, and it was like before Lord of the Rings, but it was kind of this thing about like the elves fighting goblins and stuff at the North Pole, and I have no idea what it's like, but I'm kind of interested. I'm like, that kind of sounds awesome. I think it was published
Yeah,
after his death.
I am now interested too.
Yeah, yeah. So it makes me think of The Hobbit, of course. Because I was thinking, it's like in the lore that I'm used to, like Santa's elves are a lot like dwarves in other mythologies. It's like they're the type of elf that's like a short person, maybe with like pointy ears and magic, as opposed to like the tall, graceful elves in Lord of the Rings. Or I guess some descriptions of elves are more like pixies. They're like really really small, they're really tiny, like with wings and stuff like that. I guess there's not. It's like every type of folklore, there's a different interpretation of what an elf or a goblin or a sprite or a fairy is. It's always something different.
Yeah, that's right. Because we were talking on Discord the other day, maybe about orcs and goblins, and
Hmm.
are they the same? You know, are they all orcs?
Yep,
Are they all just different types of orcs?
it's orcs all the way down. Yeah. Well, in
And
the
of
Hobbit,
course,
go ahead.
think Tolkien settled on the idea later. I think it evolved, but I think what I read elves.
Yeah, you broke up a little bit. Elves.
Yeah, sorry. I remember reading that Tolkien eventually settled on the idea that in his mythology, the orcs were a form of corrupted elf.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I understand too. And in the Peter Jackson movies, they adopted that explicitly. Um, from what I was reading, now
Oh
I
yeah,
have.
of course, exactly.
Yeah,
That must be where I've got it from. Actually, exactly that. Yeah.
yeah, I love Christopher Lee as Saruman with his speech. It's like they were elves once, tortured and mutilated by the dark powers, and now perfected by fighting Yorakai. I'm not quoting it exactly, but yeah, he's just masterful in that role. But yeah, I think that the most recent thing I was reading, I don't have a huge desire to go through the 22 volume uh, history of Middle Earth and like learn it all. But I mean, reading through The Hobbit again after Lord of the Rings, and then reading parts of the Silmarillion, and eventually I'm going to read the whole thing of that. It's like, okay, I get what he's saying. Like, people will say, well, Tolkien explains like what his ideas are, like in letters and stuff, but they're like, but that's not canon because that's not in the book. That's just our authorial intent. It's not the same. It's like, oh, okay, okay. But yeah, it was like, okay, so in The Hobbit, they're definitely goblins. They're goblins the whole time. But he says, oh, well, that's just what the hobbits call them. They're the same as orcs. Like it's just a different word for the same type of creature. But I guess his conception of it was the orc is just a bigger goblin. But then, well, yeah, because I think you have orcs that are referred to as big goblins. It's like, okay, or so a small orc could be a goblin and vice versa. It's not necessarily like a subspecies or something like that. But yeah, they use the term orc most of the time in Lord of the Rings, and so you think, okay, so it's a different kind of creature. It's scarier or whatever, bigger, scarier. Hey, Ribby, I've had it for over a year, not played it once. I'm a naughty boy. Well, it happens. Warhammer Quest, it's pricey. Yeah, I guess in Lord of the Rings they're one thing. In Hero Quest, I mean, again a different mythology. They seem to be different types of creature. I mean, they talk about the orcs kind of dominating the goblins, like enslaving them at various times. Um, I guess in my head canon, which I just made up, it's not anybody else's lore that they need respect. But I had this idea that that they were basically like mutant goblins. Like at some point in the past, somebody like tinkered with their genetics and created like a stronger, bigger kind of goblin, and then they became kind of their own society. But that's me. I guess in Warhammer lore, there's something like that about the Black Orcs, if I remember it correctly. Like the dwarves like created them or something, and then they escaped or rebelled. kind of became their own thing.
Yeah, I'm not great with all of that stuff, but I know that there's the Black Orcs, is the
Warhammer
Savage
Fantasy.
Orcs a different thing entirely? Is that right? The Savage Orcs or
I don't
something?
know.
And then there's the really big guys. What are they called again? The Brutes or whatever, which are enormous.
I know the ogres are supposed to be a totally different type of creature in Warhammer Fantasy, but I always thought the designs of them, the miniatures from the classic HeroQuest era, they remind me of like orcs, except they're like fatter and uglier and kind of more crazed looking. So Biggins, says Sikashem. Does that sound right?
Yeah,
Biggins?
yeah. When we had our battle master set up, the ogres were part of the greenskins, although we didn't call that at the time. Yeah,
Didn't call them that at the time. Well, and I know it's not. I mean, you can't inherit a hat or anything, but that kind of like Mongol horde type helmet with the spike on it. I mean, you see ogres that wear that, but then there's also depictions of orcs wearing that in Warhammer and in HeroQuest as well. So it's kind of like, oh, of course it's like they just have a similar style, similar taste in hats. Ribby. Oh yes, married with children. Yep. Yep. Nothing but class. Oh ma'am. Yep, I remember. I remember that show. Yep. So yeah, I mean, you could have your own theories about the monsters and how they're related to one another, if at all. But I guess I kind of, in my head canon, I kind of used a similar idea of like rather than the black orcs, I was thinking like the Skaven, like where did they come from? Well, I thought, oh, maybe the uh, the dwarves bred them as some kind of like helpers when they were doing their mining, and then they rebelled and like formed their own society, something like that. But again, I mean, it's like you do whatever you want, but just a way
yeah,
to
that's
use it, and then
quite a cool idea.
yeah,
Again, I'm not really up on the lore of all that stuff, but I seem to recall that the Skaven um, were into chaos magic and stuff, so there's a chaos link there with the Skaven.
oh yeah. Well, they talk about all this stuff about warp stone and warp powers, and it's like, but I guess that is connected to chaos magic because in 40,000 Warhammer 40,000 they call it warp space and all that. So warp stone, I don't know. Okay, Sikashem is adding that missing piece of the puzzle. Black orcs were genetically engineered and enslaved by the Chaos Dwarfs to bigger and smarter than the standard orc. The Black orcs eventually rebelled and broke free from the Chaos Dwarfs. Okay, so yeah, I think I knew that too, and I just forgot. So yeah, in my head canon, it wasn't like there was a separate faction of dwarfs that were evil that did that. It just, yeah, they just did. Yeah, I will admit my perception of orcs is still highly influenced by Warhammer or Warcraft more than any other source probably. And I'm not talking about World of Warcraft because I really didn't get into that, but yeah, Warcraft 1, 2 and 3, the video games, the RTS games. Ribby says like the Warcraft orcs supposedly being controlled by demon blood until Warcraft 3. Demon blood. See, I don't remember that part. I remember the Burning Legion. I remember those fiery like meteor men, which were like fire elementals or something. But it was like, oh, I see. That's a way to like take the like demon idea and like bring it into that. Although I do remember you could summon daemons, fire daemons in Warcraft 1, like a temporary creature, but they were summoned by like human wizards or sorcerers, yeah. Or were they orcs? I guess they were orcs after all. Never mind. Because it was orcs versus humans. The humans had sorcerers and clerics, or wizards and clerics, and then the orcs had their own version, which to me looked the same. It looked like the same character. They just changed the colors a little bit, but they might have had green skin. So they were probably just orcs wearing cloaks. They would like summon creatures. Like one would summon spiders, the other would summon scorpions. Yeah, Warcraft. So yeah, it's like, I guess my interpretation then it's a mixture of Lord of the Rings, Warcraft, Hero Quest, Warhammer. And I guess Orc Quest will be an influence at some point too, because I've played some of that with Ribby. Ribby says there's that one sweet cinematic where Thrall and Grom fight the demon, the source of the corruption. Is that in Warcraft 3? Because I've played through Warcraft 3, but I don't think I've played through like the expansion. So I could have missed some of the lore. And it's been years, many years. If I play it again, supposedly I'm supposed to unplug my internet, because if I don't, like, it'll automatically like force me to update to the latest version that Blizzard has out, which I may or may not like. That's what I heard. Okay, how we doing? Have we killed enough time yet? Sorry, at Glasgow, I didn't ask you how much time you had to play today. Do you have to? I don't want to cut your time short here.
I've got loads of time, usually on Valentine's Day. I'm at home.
Oh, I only heard bits and pieces of what you said, but I think I got the gist of it. I hear you. Well, no worries. Okay, well, Jacer, I suppose we're still waiting on your arrival. The Uruk-hai. Yeah. Well, I guess on his way home. Cool. Okay, thanks, Wordicon. Yeah, I guess the thing about the orcs is, bottom line, they're trying to take your number, so you got to take them out. Where they came from, what they're up to, what their goals are, who knows? You may never know. I also started playing Space Marine, not Space Marine 2, but the first Space Marine on the Xbox 360. I was kind of disappointed. Not because of the gameplay. The gameplay was fine. The lore was fine. You know, it's a pretty basic like hack and slash type game, but there's a whole bunch of like stuff that's hidden behind paywalls, like DLC stuff that you can't get anymore. I was like, dang it! Like you can unlock stuff up to level 5, and then after that you're just stuck unless you had a brand new sealed copy that had the secret code in there. Because I think each copy of the game had a code to get the stuff, and if you get a used copy, you don't have it, and you can't go online in the marketplace to buy it anymore. Although people have told me if you get it off of Steam for your PC, you can get all the DLC. It's like, oh, okay, but that's just one of those things that feels short-sighted. You know, it's cool when a game comes out and you have that stuff. It's like, oh, sure, I'll spend a couple bucks and get those extra things. But then when the publisher goes out of business, or they lose the license, or you know the servers get taken offline, then it's like, nope, all that's gone, and now the game is permanently like incomplete. So I think you can still play it online, though. You just have to find people who are willing to play it with you. So if anybody's on 360 and wants to play some Space Marine, let me know. Thanks, Jacer. Okay, so we've got the Magical Aptitude, Potion of Battle, Magic Resistance against Damage, and Antidote. How do you guys want to divide that up? Oh, Elf gets the Magical Aptitude. You did say that, sorry. Okay, got that.
Well, I'll take the magic resistance as well.
All right. Okay, so that leaves the potion of battle and the antidote. You want to just give those to Jacer?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, potion of battle
I
is
guess
pretty.
the
Hey, Jacer.
I'll do the battle for the dwarf.
Okay, potion of battle for the dwarf. He's already got 2 of those.
And Bohemius comes in right on time for the potions getting given out.
It's like he heard the potion bell. Hey, Bohemius.
Oh, sorry, I'm very late.
Ah, it's all right. You're right on time because Jacer just got here.
Great.
All right. So will you be wanting the druid again?
Sure. Thank you.
All right. Excellent. And I will need to get Jacer up to speed on the dwarf. Okay, so Orticon just got a potion for the druid. Potion of... Well, this is the elf one. I'll draw another one. Glasgow pretends he didn't see that. Okay, let's see. Bonus potion. Oh, okay. So for the druid, we've got a half-filled healing potion. So that's +2 healing for you there, Bohemius.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, and the oh yeah, we've got utility potions. Oh, 1 utility potion for the druid. Okay. Potion of charm. Higher men at arms. 25 gold coins less. Okay, and who gets the antidote?
Give it, I guess, to the paladin.
Okay. All right, who wants the potion of charm?
I'll take it.
Okay. Are you going to use it?
Maybe in the next quest.
If you survive.
Yeah. Yeah, if we survive.
All right. Okay, so dwarf. Let me go over this here.
The dwarf, I think I got 3 healing potions, 2 1d6s, and a potion of restoration. Antidote, Wolfsbane, 1 magic resist all. Is that all damage or?
Yeah. Oh, well, all spell effects. Yeah.
All effects. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I've.
An airwalk, 3 potions of battle, and 2 potions of defense.
Did you say antidote?
Yes, 1 antidote, 1 Wolfsbane, 1 airwalk.
Yep. I got it.
1 resist all effects.
Sounds good.
3 battle and 2 defense.
All right, you've got 1805 gold. You've got the bone wand, battle axe,
Bone
crossbow,
wand, rallying horn,
tower
magical
shield.
throwing dagger, crossbow, halberd, broadsword, longsword, battle axe, elven chain, helmet, shield, tower shield.
Yep, felt like I have a pretty good time in Vegas with all that stuff. All right, got it. Okay, anybody else need a rundown of their equipment or anything? Questions?
Just the potions for the druid.
All right. What happened to all the grog? Where has it gone? Who drank it all? Okay.
He was bribing ogres.
Yep.
The wizard was the owner of the grog.
Many fine grogs in his collection. Okay, let's see. So you've got 175 gold, Mr. Druid. You've got holy water, 1d6 healing, healing +2, which you just got, 2 magic resistance against damage, 1 antidote, 1 dexterity, a +4 healing, wolfsbane, and 3 potions of battle.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. Okay. If I sound a little drowsy, it's because the heaters are cranked up to maximum. So I'll try to stay awake. If we get random air horns and John Cena screams, that's that's just to keep Zargon going. I'm kidding. It won't be so bad. All right. So you're about to begin. Actually, before you get here, you're actually having a conversation because you did have a conversation at the end of the last quest. As we begin here, so quest 3, Glory and Gold. You have agreed to test your mettle against Gruzbella Hammerhand, the world's end master of battle. She is undeniably a formidable opponent, but you are the heroes of the realm. You have proven yourself in battle thus far. So we'll just say this is like in the box or whatever. And so this is Gruzbella. You're talking to her. And let's see here. Where is that? Okay, here we go. So the battle is about to begin. A cloaked figure suddenly steps forward to address the ogre leader. She's like, "How dare you interrupt my challenge? Wait, Mistress Gruzbella, have you forgotten your promise of vengeance to the refugees?" She grumbles. "Very well. They shall have a chance to fight those who slew their master." And he responds, "No, they must be executed at once. Kill them. Do you hear me? Kill them." Suddenly, another figure appears behind him, tosses off his hood, and kicks out the advisor. And he throws back his hood, revealing himself to be a wandering monk. And she's like, "Who are you? What is the meaning of this?" And he bows and says, "Forgive the deception, O tremendous one. I've traveled far from the east, tracking the minions of Zargon." The crowd gasps at the name. "His spies are here, and it is my mission to bring them to justice." Gruzbella speaks. "I thank you for your courtesy in defending my honor, but honor also demands that I address your attack on the one who is under my protection, be his intentions good or ill. You shall join the others in the arena." The monk bows respectfully. "As you wish." So I further complicate matters by adding the monk to your party. Who would like to take control of him? Anyone? Everyone was too stunned to respond.
And the specialist for the monk is Jacer.
Okay. Well,
Wait his response if you want it.
yeah. I mean, if it's too much, I mean, you can just have 2 heroes. I mean, I don't have to give you 3, but
He's already using. Well, we can kick the paladin out of the arena. Joking.
he remembered there were some orphans that he had to help out. Bueller. Where's Ribby? Ribby, can you take a break? No, I'm just joking. What you got to do? Well, okay.
Glasgow, do you want to control the monk?
I would, but I just feel as if I don't know the monk so as well as I should. I've never used the monk before.
So I'll take control of it. Okay.
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 Snow is coming. It's gonna leave early. Oh, so we might have Ribby at some point. Take the burden off.
Put him last in line.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is. See, I do this to myself every time. I put too many in the list, and then I got to rearrange everything. Sorry, just give me a minute here. Okay, so we got the monks count. Let's get his icon. There he is. Should get another potion icon. Well, he doesn't have any potions. He doesn't need any potions.
Can I have the dwarf hire an ogre mercenary?
Oh man, you guys are gonna stack it.
I'll give it want the elf can control the ogre.
Well, give me the money and a liar for you. I got the potion to discount it.
All right.
Yeah, I'm happy to control the ogre.
All right, I'll give you 125, and you can use the potion.
Potion of charm.
Great. Yep.
It seems to work. Huh? Bonus equipment, says Wardicon. Okay. Okay, so we'll put down the ogre. He's got 4 body points. Under the control of the elf. Alright, let's draw the equipment. Bonus equipment.
All right, so that'll bring the dwarf down to 1680 on gold.
Thank you. Bonus potion for anyone. Thank you. Poison. I just haven't had a use for the poison yet. Potion of speed. For the monk. Okay. That's kind of a cool one. Okay, and the monk. Okay, he's got 6 body points. Remember correctly? He's got all his styles. Those out.
Yeah, the monk is 6 body, 4 mind.
Yep. 2 attack, 3 defense. Yeah, and his style's all reset because he goes back into the room. He doesn't see any monsters in there. Well, he sees the ogre, but the ogre's on your side. Okay, I think we're ready to begin. All right, so the other side will activate first. This is the arena battle. So we got our little activation tokens here. And the other side consists of a number of bad guys. And let me just grab one more thing. I like the way they describe it in the booklet. You're supposed to put the GM screen over it so that you can't see who's there. And then they'll just kind of get revealed all at once. All right, let's get our fight music going. From Carl Casey at White Bat Audio. Oh, the equipment. My bad. Still got to draw a piece of equipment. All right, it's a rapier. All right, who wants the rapier? 2 dice, diagonal attack.
Is it considered a short sword?
Oh, for use of the
For the monk?
monk. I think you can handle it.
You let the last monk handle it.
Yep.
'Cause he had nunchucks, a short sword, a long bow, spear, staff, and rapier.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of a long blade, but it's pretty light, flexible blade. I could see
Yeah.
him using it. Okay. Let's see. And I forget, have we used the monk in this series yet? Is he starting from scratch?
I don't think
I
so.
don't think
Yeah.
so. I'm unsure though, but I know he finished the
Rise of the Dread Moon. Yeah,
Rise of the Dread Moon.
I was in the Saturday group. Yeah, I'm gonna say he.
Yeah, so I don't think that it's on this one.
Yeah, so he doesn't have any of his champion bonuses yet. He's fresh in from the east. Okay, well, here are your opponents. Some all too familiar foes, survivors from an ancient battle. There's something on the camera lens. Let me fix that. Sorry guys, couple of issues today. Let's get this camera. Is that better? Yeah, I think that's better. Okay, so we will activate the first monster here. Let's see. Decisions. Bought Zargon, a threat and chaos card earlier as well. Oh yes, you did. Thank you, Orticon. I missed that. Threat card. Combat card. Okay. I will add those. Okay, good. Well, bad for you, good for me. Okay. Got him. Okay, activating the first monster here. Six or 8, 10. Okay, we're opening the arena gate. Okay, we'll activate the Polar Warbear here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, and he claims this trophy. Alright, heroes. You may activate one of your own.
Anyone got a preference?
Mm. Well, I
If not,
can
I'll
go
take
first.
the elf.
Okay, you go.
I was gonna say the paladin or the dwarf. They both have high defense.
Okay, so Glasgow rolled. 9.
Okay, can we have the elf step inside the arena and move north up to the corner? And from here, I'll cast Sleep on the Polar Warbear.
Alright. He has only 2 mind points, so he will attempt to defend, to resist. And he failed. Alright, and you claim a trophy for your team. Let's see what it is. It is a skull. Well, 2 skulls, actually. Okay. Alright, I'll do another activation. Zargon's side, let's see. Alright, I'll move the, we'll activate the Boomerang Goblin here, which was purchased last time. His services. Hired 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And he's going to toss his boomerang all the way around to hit the elf. Oh yeah, got to roll to see if he's an elite first here. This is not his attack roll. Alright, he's just a regular one. Alright, he missed. He missed. But he does claim a trophy for his team. Okay. Hero activation.
Is the paladin in front of the door?
Yep, he's right here.
All right, I'd like to move him next then.
That's kind of a darker red. Okay.
All right, 5 + 1, 6. Let's stick him right next to the sleeping warrior on the trophy tile there. And I'll smack a sleeping bear.
All right. He has no defense against your attack.
All right, dragon spear.
Home skull.
And 1.
So 1 damage.
All right, that's my move, my attack, and I'll pick up the trophy at the end of my turn.
All right, claim it for your team, and it is a +2 healing.
Cool.
Now the good
All
guys
right,
have
monsters.
+2 healing and +2 skulls. All right. Next activation. All right, I'm gonna activate a Yeti. The Yeti. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he will attack the paladin. One skull. Cha-ching! No damage.
Man, the knight has the spike shield.
Yep. Okay. Hero activation.
And that's a Saturday. I think that was a Saturday hero too. So no help here.
Okay. Who's next for the heroes?
The next. Maybe a dwarf can attack the. I already went. Okay.
Yeah, I can send
So-
a dwarf.
No, yeah, I can go with the monk.
Okay.
So I go
That's
with the
fine.
monk.
Dwarf's pretty much just gonna walk in and shoot somebody. So.
Okay, so the monk first. What's the monk
Yeah.
do? 8.
8. So move me just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 to the right. Yes, there. I will use strength of the mountain
Okay.
and attack. One.
Okay. He cannot defend, so he takes another damage.
That's it. Pass.
All right, monster activation. All right. Let's activate another Yeti. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we'll attack the monk. 2 skulls.
Blocked 1.
Ching. You're hit by the other one. You know what happens when you take damage from a Yeti, right?
use Twisting Turret.
Yeah. Yeah, but there's another Yeti coming.
No, that's the
Oh.
second one that just got activated. The first one tried
Okay,
to
they
hug the
go.
knight or the
No, I
paladin.
don't see. I don't see what is inside the dugout.
Oh, it's another polar war bear and
I use the polar
3
war.
gremlins.
I think we can. I think. I think it's not convenient right now. I mean, if I get hit by a polar war bear, then I'm dead. Prefer to take damage. I don't know. We have two more activation. What do you think? I don't want how much to move polar war bear. Remember. Anyway, okay. Let's use twisted torrent.
Yeah, because the
What was
other
your-
polar war bear can't get to you. It could attack the paladin, but the other
Yes,
monsters are in the way.
twisted torrent.
Yeah, the polar warbears have 6 squares of movement. They can attack with 8 dice if they do a double attack on one person. Okay, so Twisting Torrent. So you bend like a reed in the wind and take no damage. Okay. And that's your second ability used. See, I always forget. That's water. Okay, so you've used earth and water. Just to kind of keep track over there. Okay, so that was my activation. So now hero activations. Activation, I should say.
I'll go with the druid. Hmm. And yes, I'll move. Move. Let's roll. Four.
A lot of people rolling doubles today.
2, 3, 4. So just enough to not get the. So let's do it. 1 inside and 3 south. Okay.
Okay, you want to end up there?
I use a potion of dexterity, and I get to the trophy,
Yes, indeed.
and then I shoot to the polar war bear that is sleeping.
Yep, you can hit him.
I use a potion of battle.
All right, reroll. So we have 2 of those left now.
2.
Ooh, 2 skulls, so 2 hits. So that's 4 total damage he's taken. Yeah, it's kind of rough when he can't. He has to wait until his actual activation to do his further defenses. Should need to grab more skull
Yeah,
tokens.
it does put you in a weird situation. Do you want to activate them first and to try to wake them up, or if you don't wake them up, then it feels like you wasted an activation?
Yeah. Definitely. There's my other tiles. I was looking for those. Okay. My turn to activate somebody.
When do I get the trophy?
Oh. You get it now. Forgot.
I'm gonna get it now.
All right, it's a extra skull.
Okay, thank you.
And did we say you can cash in multiple tokens a turn?
I don't know.
Multiple tokens, yes, but
Or
not of the
trophies.
same one. It would be one per attack roll or defend roll,
Ah,
and any other ones when applicable.
okay, that sounds right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, it was a little bit funny on the wording, but it did say that you could add one tile to your combat roll.
Yeah. I think some Zargons would just say, "Oh yeah, you can use them all," but yeah, I think that's reasonable. Just say that. Okay, I gotta decide what I'm gonna do for activations here. All right, I think I'm just gonna activate one of these ice gremlins here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, not that one. Yeah, I'll activate this one down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's see, what could I steal? Of course, I'll just get it right back. Oh, that'd be funny. But no.
Probably either the crossbow or the chainmail.
Oh, because you're not wearing the chainmail.
Yeah, I'm wearing plate. So that would be the most expensive thing I got, and then the crossbow would take away my ranged attacks. I'm holding the dragon spear, and anything else is the halberd or the short sword.
Yeah. I think I'll steal the crossbow. Stolen. Oh yeah, thank you, Sikashem. Yeah, he just wants to remind everybody that you can discard a token and say that you get a burst of speed instead. That means 2 extra squares of movement. Useful if the heroes draw the black shield trophy or the monsters draw the white shield trophy. Absolutely. Yeah. So just let me know if you're doing that, of course. Burst of speed. Okay, so I did that. And oh, we got a cash in from Mordecon. Thank you. I'll try to be a little quicker with these. Skill card for hero. He says for anyone. Roundhouse. Any hero with a 2-handed sword or axe. Who wants it?
Maybe the druid.
The druid, yes.
Because the druid and the dwarf are the only ones I think with 2-handed weapons. But bear form, 5 dice, roundhouse, I'm in.
Okay, so the druid
Me too.
gets roundhouse. Okay, so hero activation. We got dwarf and ogre left. Hey, Count Cogpox, thank you.
Maybe the dwarf, because the ogre is a guaranteed 8 movement.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, 3 for the dwarf. All right, he's gonna just go 2 north and 1 step in the room, and he's gonna shoot at the Yeti. Two.
Rob Champ with the ice gremlin sunglasses. I like it. Like ski goggles. Aw, too bad he wasn't a hero. 2 damage.
All right, 2 hits.
Alright, monster. Yeah. Anything else?
I'll end my turn there.
It's your turn, okay. Monster activation.
Monster.
Alright, I guess this Polar Warbear is just going to be activated and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, and final hero activation, the Ogre. Yep, he can move up to 8 squares. Four attack, 4 defense.
All right, can we have the?
Okay, go ahead.
Let's have the ogre mercenary go 1 south and 4 to the east, 1 north. And attack the Yeti.
Ah, 2 icy skulls. Ching, and 1 hit. Alright. Last 2 activations are mine. So let's activate. I actually ran out of activation tokens. Okay. I'll start reusing them then. Okay, we'll activate this ice gremlin here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This guy's asleep, so I feel like he should be able to just stand right here. I'm just going to say he can do that, and he's going to attack the paladin.
Yeah, use the boot tile for the activation.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. If I can find what I did with it here. Kind of reorganized everything. Well, I have lots of these mystery tiles. There we go. We'll say boot tile. Okay, I'm attacking the paladin. He only attacks with 2 dice. It's kind of weak. 1 skull. Druid is about to go super. Cha-ching! No damage. No damage whatsoever. Okay. Last activation. I'll use another one of these question mark tiles to activate him. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. It's just going to end up here. Yeah, if you want some really big battles, you may have to print out some more activation tokens if you really want to do it all properly. Okay, so that's the end of the round. So we clear all the activations. Start a new round with the bad guys going first. Hey, thanks. Thanks for that. Pretty cool. Appreciate that, Bohemius. Oh, and thanks earlier for the subscription. We had another one from Wardicon as well. Thanks, guys. Appreciate your support. Yeah.
It's great.
Hope you get your money's worth. Okay. All right. Yeah, first activation, we'll try to wake up that Polar Warbear. Only got 2 chances. Get 5 or 6. Ah, he got a 5. He wakes up and he tosses the ice gremlin to the side. She's heavily damaged.
I had it in my head you had to roll a 6.
Oh, you may be right. I was thinking of Ball of Flame.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too, because I was thinking of the fear spell.
Yeah. Shoot. Okay. No, I think you guys are right. I'll just keep myself honest. I'll double check what the card actually says. Sleep. It says 6 must be rolled. Alright, he's asleep. Ice Gremlin is still balancing on top of his belly there. I guess he could be next to it, because if you try to attack him, like, what would you be doing? So I'll just... I don't know, am I cheating? Actually, I guess it would make sense for him to just be there, but that would mean that if you attacked him, the other creature would take the same damage. Like, it would just be like he's a doormat or something. That seems the most fair. If I can get him positioned again. He's like perfectly balanced. Kind of sad, really. Okay, there he is. Okay, so he failed to wake up. All right, hero activation. Put him out of his misery.
Oh yeah, the monk with the spinning fist.
He could.
Yep. Let's do it.
Okay. air. Activated.
We had the skull.
You got him.
Do we have the skull, guys?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, let's add one skull to the roll. 3 to everything around me.
All right.
Wacha!
So the ice gremlin gets to defend at least. It's actually
If he adds a skull token to that roll, that applies to all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's say it does. I mean, you could roll the other way and just say no. It only you have to choose
Well,
which one.
he's not one attack, no? If they were 3 single different attack, I would say no. But
Well-
it's a one single attack.
Well, but and I'm saying he's hitting both of these targets. So the ice gremlin gets to defend. The polar warbear does not. So he's wiped out. You got him. The big monster's dead. But the little monster gets to defend. So yeah, I'll let you apply the skull because it would have got him anyway, right? So there's no question. And I rolled no defense.
No defense. 3 damage.
Yep. And he had 3 body points, so you got him too.
And the other Yeti need to roll.
Yep. Alright, so he rolls his defense. That's pretty powerful. 3 hits.
Sweet.
I want to say his arm falls off in slow motion.
Yeah.
And if it's a special edition, he goes "Roar" with his arm missing. He quickly run out of the cave. Okay, got him. Triple kill. All right, and you've unlocked fire.
Yes, and then I'll move away. Roll.
Monk is killing it. Had to get the monk in the arena somehow,
7.
Lucky number 7.
Let me move in the corner.
This corner?
The corner with the trophy.
Okay. Going for the glory.
Oh no! Wait! We got the chest. I didn't see that. So let me go just 3 north. And I'll stay here. Pass.
All right. Okay, monster activation.
That ice gremlin, that activation token's from last time.
Thank you. Okay, so activation. Let's take a look at what I got here to work with. Alright, I'm going to activate this polar warbear here. And he's going to go 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and I'm going to use one of my cards here. I'm going to use Mob Rush. So 2 or more monsters adjacent to any hero may combine their die roll attacks into a single large attack.
Can a dwarf use luck?
Yes, you can.
All right, I'm gonna use luck.
Brilliant. Okay, so this cancels out the effects because I was gonna just hammer you with 4 attacks.
I know. And then I'm like, all right, and then what? Feeling his feet, and the one's hugging the other one because I don't know. Yeah, it's a little too much for me there.
I was gonna kill him. That's what I was gonna do. Okay, well played, sir. Well played. See, I need an evil elf that has like a flashback, so I can undo the undo. Actually, there is a Dark Omen card out there, so it's kind of like my version of that. But do I have it? Who can say? All right, so that didn't happen. So I don't get to use the card, but I could still just do my regular attack.
Yeah, 8, and I don't have anything to help him. I use my potion of defense.
Double attack.
All right.
4 skulls. Good thing I'm not a hero, because that would have been a wrestling move as well. So 4 skulls.
All right, come on, Paladin.
Cha-ching. So 1 damage and a wrestling move.
All right, not too bad. I'm gonna do a stunner.
All right. Ugh. Yep. Not bad. Thanks, Rob Champ. Crowd's like, whoa, they're really impressed. Okay, hero activation.
All right, the Paladin wants to attack the little ice gremlin. Get his crossbow back.
All right. Two skulls. Oh, whoops. It's 3 defense. Oh, we blocked 1, took 1 damage.
All right, let's see what is movement. All right, 2 steps to the left.
All right, he does a 2-step to the left.
Yep. And I'll wave at one of your monsters. Come get some.
Does the Bruce Lee thing. Like, come on. Okay. All right. Monster activation. All right, we're gonna activate the ice gremlin. Goblin. It's a family resemblance. Okay. 1, 2, 3. So the boomerang goblin chucks his boomerang in an arc to hit 3 different heroes: paladin, ogre, and monk. Or at least that's what he's going to try to do. He missed last time. 1 skull. Okay, so each of you defend.
I got 2 shields.
That was the paladin, so he blocked it easily. Ka-ching. Ogre. Ching. No damage. And the monk. Ooh, monk takes a hit. Whoops. One.
Activate the druid.
I'm just trying to get the monk's body points. There we go.
We move with the druid. 6. So the druid moves once north, 4, 5 to the right, and Super Saiyan. So yeah. They realize they beat one of their own. I'm
Yeah,
part
that
of her
goblin and that
farm.
ice gremlin were looking down on you, and then all of a sudden you're looking down on them.
I'm a bear too.
Yep.
And pass. I equip the shield, the sword.
Right. I mean, you never know. He might be a blonde bear, maybe with like a ripped orange clothes, something like that. Okay. All right. Monster activation. Yeah, I'm just gonna have the Yeti. The Yeti is gonna attack the bear, the much larger bear. One skull. One shield. Ching. It's like he puts his paw on you and you just slap it away with your paw. Nope. Alright. Hero activation.
Ogre Mercenary?
Ogre.
It's not ogre yet. Okay.
Okay, can we have the ogre go 1 south, 1 east and attack the polar warbear?
Alright. Let's battle the giants here.
Can you position him to the north of the polar warbear? That way, the dwarf and the elf both have open shots if he stays alive.
Okay.
Do you want to be here instead?
Okay, that's fine.
Let's just do extra squares. Alright. Alright, can you guys hear me still? Testing. Okay.
Yes.
Lost my mic for a second there. Okay. Alright. Okay, so he did an attack. Three skulls. Wow. Blocked 1, 2 damage. All right, monster activation. Looks like I got my ice gremlins left here. All right, this one's going to activate and go 1, 2. And attack the paladin. 1 skull.
I feel like you should have tried a villainous feat to try to learn to use the crossbow.
Yeah, I remember in the Frozen Horror, I did steal a crossbow from a mercenary, and then I shot him with it and killed him. It was pretty evil. One of the most evil things I've done in the game so far.
Yeah, you also stole Haley's halberd, and
Did I kill him with it?
killed her with it, and then I killed them and got a halberd.
Oh wow. Okay, so that was 2 very evil things I did in the game. 2. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. All right. Okay, so you blocked it, no damage. Hero activation.
I'd say the elf. Got
Okay, the
plenty
elf's going to
options.
fire. Yeah, the elf's going to fire the longbow at Polar Warbear.
Okay. One skull. 1 hit. You barely got him.
And rolling for movement. Okay, can we also go 2 south, 2 east with the elf? Okay, fine.
All right, monster activation.
The last gremlin.
Yeah, let's have him go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, no, what am I saying? 2, 3, 5. Let's just have him claim that trophy there. That'd be more useful. Okay. Final activation is the dwarf, right?
Yeah. I'll do the crossbow to the polar warbear.
Quarter shot. All right, I'm going to use cover. Say it misses.
Okay.
And it says all missile fires this turn. So I guess it'd be back until it's the dwarf again. But you could screw that up by just having him go first next round. Should be kind of funny.
Yeah, maybe one that you probably should have used at the beginning of the round. Yeah.
Probably should have. Yep. Oh well. Zarga
It's
never
all
makes mistakes. He
It keeps me from using any of my potions of battle to try to get a better roll.
pre-planned. Okay, so he missed there. Nice. Okay. All right. That's everybody, I think. Everyone's activated.
Yeah,
Yes.
just moving.
Alright.
3 to the right for the dwarf.
Okay, right into the midst of things.
Yep.
Okay, new round
Want to
begins.
swap my arrows away? I'll come up here, up close and personal.
Alright, so bad guy activation. Alright, I'm gonna say this Polar Warbear. And I'm gonna launch my double attack against the Ogre. Four skulls. Ching. So you block one, you take 3 damage. Down to 1 body point. Alright, I can still move.
Ouch.
Not much place to move to, though. Yeah, I'll just move him back 2 squares. Here. Alright, hero activation. Oh, before you do that, I'm going to play this card. No more heroes. The powers of chaos suddenly surge to overwhelming strength. So all heroes must roll a combat die. Any who roll a skull miss their next turn. Alright, so we'll get everybody's roll here. Just tell me which.
Can I use the ancient staff?
Not against this, because this is just a card. So, good try, though. Yeah, the ancient staff is awesome, but... Okay, so Druid's okay. Monk? Thank you, Bohemians, for typing. Okay, Monk's okay. Oh, the elf misses a turn.
Alright, Paladin.
Paladin. Okay, he's okay.
And then Dwarf.
Yoga.
Dwarf misses a turn.
Ogre.
Yeah, just put the hourglass, the activation.
Oh, to say they're already activated. That's a good.
Uh,
That's a good idea. That'll make it clear. Ogre misses a turn.
Yeah. We could use the token also for Tempest.
Tempest in an
Yeah,
hourglass.
anything make you lose 1 turn. It's fine.
Like sands of the hourglass are the days of our lives. Okay. Yeah, I wish there was just like an easier way to like put it on them. But yeah, I mean, in the arena, it's kind of like, yeah, sure. Works.
Yeah, well, if you you could put them on their character cards or whatever. Like if you're playing
If you're
at
sitting
the
around the
table.
table. Well, and I could have like a little icon appear next to the icon over here too, but I'd have to actually create that and everything. Yeah, there's different ways you could do it, all kinds of ways. And then you just got to remember it's actually on your card because people forget. Okay.
Yeah, or give them their hero card and they flip it over when they're done.
That could work. Okay, we got a bonus potion for hero. Monk. Half filled healing, so +2 healing for the monk.
Okay.
Okay, so the heroes that can activate would be the paladin, monk,
Yeah,
Monk
yeah,
Druid.
Bohemius,
or
right?
druid. Yeah, and that big
Yeah, let's
over
move the
there.
druid.
The roundhouse and of doom with the axe.
Yeah. Move 3. So I wanted to go the other direction too, but let's stay here and do the roundhouse here.
Zargon, thank you. Cast card for Zargon. Appreciate that. Bone
3
colored
skulls. Roundhouse.
3 skulls. Okay. So apply the results to all enemies in adjacent squares. So boom, boom, boom. Okay, so we'll say the Yeti is going to roll defense first. He just took 3 damage. Masterful. Polar Warbear is not looking too good. Let's see, he's got 4 damage already. Wow, okay. Got him. Good, I was running low on skull tiles. The goblin's like, ooh. Eee! Who are you kidding, little guy? Got him. Alright. Let's get use of roundhouse.
And move 1 to the left, 2 north. And pass.
Okay. Monsters. We'll say the Yeti. Alright, and he will attack the bear. 2 skulls.
Bear hug. Haha! Yetiag, actually.
Oh man. Bear, like, see
Take
how you
that.
like it.
Revenge.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Revenge hug.
All right, he's just like, surprise. Okay. All right, so he took damage. All right. Let's see. Are there any hero activations left?
Monk. Monk.
Monk
And the paladin.
and the paladin. Okay, you're right.
But yeah, monk. If you can line those two up diagonally, you
Yeah,
can shoot both of
right.
them.
5. Yes, I should be able to. 2 to the left, 2 north, south, sorry. And I should do a diagonal.
All right. Ah. Let's see if I've got any special effects here. So he unleashes the flame. All right. All right. So ice gremlin melts. Yeti catches on fire. Toasty. Got him. That's what it should do. He's just like, he's got it in his hand. He's like, ah. He was over here. Okay, well done. And so are his opponents.
Yeah, the monk was just left to the elf.
Oh, here.
Yes.
Here.
Yes. No.
Here.
One. Yeah.
I got him. I got all confused. Okay. His dramatic close-up. Okay. All right. One more monster activation. Okay. I'm going to activate this one. And I'm going to attempt that one there. I'm going to attempt a villainous feat to see if he can pull this off. All right, success. He remembered his goblin heritage. Harass. Okay, I can make my full movement, attack a hero, and run away again at full movement rate. And the hero may not defend against the attack. Okay, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on a second. Since he's the last survivor, I get a basic maneuver too, don't I?
Yes.
Okay, but that would just be a movement. Or,
Yeah, or an attack with 2 dice.
yeah.
And then you'll get another one after the paladin activates.
Wouldn't make a whole lot of difference at this point. All right. So I'll just go 2, 3, 5. Attack the ogre with the unblockable attack. Missed anyway. Darn. Oh well. He can't defend against that attack, but you missed. So, alright, and then I get to run back, or wherever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So I did that, and now Paladin.
Yeah.
He just ran into that corner
7.
there.
Alright, so I'll pick up the crossbow. And I'll do 1 to the right. I guess 2 south. Where's another one to the right? And search for treasure.
It's like, phew. Okay, all right. You check the chest, treasure chest, and that means you have to roll 2 red dice. See what it is. 10.
Doubles, 10.
Okay, you find 200 gold coins.
Sweet.
So he should be up to 550.
Yep.
That's a lot of youth centers he could build with that money.
And then you get a basic maneuver.
Yep. He's ran into hiding. I guess he'll run 1, 2, 3. Unless the chat buys me a whole bunch of bad guy cards, I don't think he stands much of a chance at this point. But anyway, okay. So a new
round, and then you get another action.
That's right. I should have given him like an ice bow or something.
So if you guys make me activate first with the monk, I recuperate all the skills.
Ah,
That's only if he doesn't run the ice gremlin out into your sight.
oh, when
The gremlin is
Sticking
out
his
of
tongue at
sight.
you and trying to steal something.
at the beginning of your
Don't
turn.
attack
The
him.
gremlin,
Yeah.
the gremlin is out of sight. That's why I'm saying.
Yeah.
If I activate now, because in the next move, if he comes out,
You mutated me. You mutated the gremlin. Okay. Alright. Let's see, what should I turn him into?
the gremlin still need to activate. Oh, okay, so he's the first act.
Okay, so I just
So
got
never mind. Let's see.
Thanks, Wardicon. And thank you, Rob. Thanks, Rob. Cool. Okay, so I was thinking, oh, I could give him an ice bow. That'd be kind of cool. But all right, I'm gonna mutate him into a polar warbear. All right, we'll activate him. Of course, I only get to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, he runs screaming out of there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I figure he's like a big guy, but he's still got the squeaky voice. Alright. And he will do a double attack against the bear. Last gremlin standing. 4 skulls. Bohemius, you won't feel the least bit sorry for him. Ching! 3 hits.
Yeah, my curse cannot defend any character. Okay, 2 damage. 4 skull.
Yep.
So 3 damages. Yes.
No, 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 no. Okay, hero activation.
Druid first.
Yep.
So, battle axe.
Revenge. Three.
3.
Fine hit. Yeah, these guys are powerful, but they kind of got a glass jaw. Okay.
Yeah.
Hits.
Movement 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Move me 5 to the left, please. Okay. Your turn.
All right. Oh, since I'm the soul monster.
Yeah.
For the basic maneuver. Now you damaged me, right? I forgot something here. Yeah, you did damage, and I forgot what I was supposed to do here. Okay, I guess I should have used it before you moved. I was gonna use the this thing.
Okay.
So before you ran, so I get to attack you back, but I think you defend normally.
I don't know.
Yeah. 4 skulls. Cha-ching! So 2 damage. Okay, then you run back.
Yep. Just 1 square to the right and move just 5. 1 or 6. How much? Yes.
5.
5.
Okay. Alright, so I did that. You ran. Then I get a basic maneuver.
Yep.
Well, yeah, I can move or attack. Alright, I'm going to use this, discard this for a burst of speed. So I get 2 extra squares of movement. Just going to do a basic maneuver. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. For all the good it'll do me. Alright, next hero activation.
Is he now considered out of sight of the monk?
I'd say the monk can still see him from here. Alright, hero activation.
Go dwarf.
Is that what you want to do, dwarf?
By shooting, so in the next turn somebody's going to block the line of sight, so it's better shooting now.
matter to me. You guys decide.
Yeah, I'll send him. Let me check what he's got. Okay, yeah, he's got go for movement. Five. Let me charge him with the battle axe.
Okay. So you gotta run up, attack. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Three. White. 1 black.
Wrestling move and 1. Okay. All right. So,
He's gonna choke slam him.
all right. All right. You reach up and grab him by the throat. And blam. All right. Stagger.
Might have only lifted him a couple inches off the ground, but that's why I only took 1 damage.
Used his own weight against him.
All right, now the 2 heroes are in the way of the monk, right? Because they're blocking the doorway.
I suppose so, yeah. Okay.
Now you're trapped in here with us. Steel cage match.
You're right. So his powers would reset at the beginning of his next turn, whichever it may be.
But you get a basic activation, so you can attack me with 2 dice or run away.
Yeah, where's it gonna run to? Okay. Let's see. What's the dwarf defending with these days? Probably too much for me.
No, I'm down to 5 because I attacked you with a battle axe.
Yeah.
So I don't have the tower shield.
It makes sense for me to do a 2 dice attack. Two skulls. Made the most of it, dwarf. Ching! No chance.
Yeah, but you'll get a chance every time somebody activates.
Good point. Okay. All right, hero activation.
I recuperate all my skill with monk, and then I move.
Okay.
Five. Should 1, 2, 3. Yeah, go by the side of the polar bear. 1, 2, 3. 1. Yes, enter inside. Go north. Perfect. Strength of the mountain.
All right. A fist like stone. Missed. Maybe it was
Wow.
sandstone. Just got some mud.
Podcast flashback.
Oh.
Ooh,
All right.
Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey. So it's
Only the monk and I know what happened. It's our
7.
little secret.
Even the crowd booing didn't know.
So 7.
They started to
For
boo
the
the decision, and then they were like, okay.
7 for the move. What the monk was close to the elves.
See, I can never remember the last position.
On the left side, to the left side of the elf. So I'm going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 south to the right and open the chest.
Or you mean the other one? Sorry,
No, wait, the one open is yes, is the I thought it was
you
the other
couldn't see
one,
it. You couldn't see it.
and the camera
Yeah.
was out. So yep, then move 1, 2, go in the opposite side of the chest, yes, and the other side to the right side. Yep, and open the chest.
Okay.
Nobody sees.
Sneaky. Roll your 2 dice.
Nobody will remember.
Nope. You gotta have some gold for the return trip. All right.
7.
7. You find 1 bone battle axe,
Yes.
but I don't think he can wield it.
Then I cannot use. I need to give it to the druid.
It has the same powers as a regular battle axe, but it can't be sold. It's too valuable.
It's okay.
It's priceless.
And
The
it can't be
druid is
rusted
going to
either.
That's a good point.
the druid is going to transform it in gold.
Yeah, that's something you could do. It's very
Hey,
true.
come. Yeah.
You only get 100, but at least you get 100. Remove the treasure chest. About time. We got some. Thank you, Orticon.
Yeah. So I can finally complete my golden axe.
Yes, the golden axe. It's pretty sweet. What a great game. Classic. Okay. We need those dinosaur mounts. Well, you do have a 3D printer, but somebody's got to design it first, I guess. Okay. All right, so I get a basic maneuver. So that was the monk. Okay, I'm going to attack the dwarf again here. Missed. Okay. Alright, so for hero activation, we got Paladin, we got Ogre.
It's the Warbear's turn.
Well, I did a basic maneuver, right? Did I miss something?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so I just did a basic maneuver, which is 2 dice attack. I failed. So it's your guys.
So didn't the monk take a turn and you did your basic maneuver? But it's your turn now, no?
But I don't have any other characters. So
Oh yeah, so I see the elf and the ogre have still got their turns. I was a bit unclear on you know how the card where we lost our turns, is that already all passed?
oh yeah, it's over.
That's
Yeah,
long gone.
I took
Okay.
I took Bohemius' suggestion and used activation tokens to mark who was.
Yeah.
Get a skill card for hero for the dwarf. Okay, thanks, Rob. Alertness. Well, it's not going to be much help here, but I guess if I used a trap, ambush, or wandering monster card or event, you could counter it. Always interpret those in creative ways, anyway.
In case of an explosion of the
Yes.
of the chest,
That would have been, yep.
or is a trap, no?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You've got a point. Okay, so it could be used here. Okay, so we've got either the ogre or the paladin for the next hero activation.
paladin. I think the ogre we could try to heal it before we just send him to suicide.
I don't think the elf has had his turn.
No, the elf just used flashback. Didn't use his turn.
Oh, okay. That's a fair point. Maybe I was confused by that too. Okay, so yeah. Okay, you guys decide.
Okay, so the elf's going to cast Water of Healing on the ogre mercenary.
All right, restores him to full body points. Oh, this whole time I forgot to put the icon up. I always forget.
And
Except he's really being controlled by the elf.
And can we have the elf move 1 south, 3 east?
All right, thanks for keeping me on track there. Okay. Now I can do another basic maneuver. Attacking the dwarf again. One skull. Cha-ching, no damage. Okay, next hero activation. Now we get the paladin or the ogre. Okay, so paladin with 6. I know it says 5, but with plate armor plus his armor familiarity, he moves a little bit swifter.
I'll go 2 north and 4 to the west there, and then stand next to the druid.
Okay. You can pass an item to him if you wish, because he's not adjacent to a monster. If you're wondering.
I will. Do I have anything? I don't really have anything that useful at the moment.
You pat him on the head. Tousle his hair a little bit.
Yeah, you have a potion of alchemy already?
Bohemius?
Oh, no.
I will pass you a potion of alchemy. That way, when you get the bow and axe, you're all set.
Great. But I got a golden femur.
Ah, a collection.
Double endo axe.
It can be like his crest. It's a bone crossed with a battle axe, and they're both encased in gold. Solid gold. Okay. All right, so you did that, so I get another basic maneuver. All right, attacking the dwarf again. Just keep attacking the dwarf. Go get lucky. 2 skulls. See, if you got a whole turn, that would be pretty awesome, but you don't get much. Ching! Combo breaker. All right, what are you going to finish him off with?
Tombstone Pile Driver.
All right. Okay, everything kind of goes into a hush. All right, congratulations. You are victorious. All right, how's everybody doing on time?
I'm fine.
Yeah, same here. All fine.
Are we thinking we can go for another hour? Is that going to be too much? I mean, because
Fine with me.
we could continue, or we could pick it up next. Well, next week I might be gone. Okay. Let me just give me a moment here. I just need to take a quick break, maybe like 5 minutes or less, and I'll be back. Thanks, guys. We will be back. More to come on HeroQuest fans. Thanks for joining us. If anybody else needs a quick break, I understand. We'll reconvene here momentarily.
Ready for more.
All right. Okay. Another arena battle begins. Everybody does go back to their corners. Everything is reset. Let's put out the treasure chests here. Alright. Hey, Oxmar Kokiara. Gifted a tier 1 sub by Wardicon. Thank you, Wardicon. Congratulations, Oxmar Kokiara. It is a happy Valentine's Day. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thanks for the bits cheer as well. That's cool. Alright, any support we get is greatly appreciated. Okay. Oh, gotta reset everybody's health here. Okay, it's the elf's back to full. Oh, I was forgetting to subtract the elf stuff on screen, wasn't I? Whoops. Dwarf's at full.
The monk gives the axe to the druid.
Okay.
Somebody else given a battle axe? Does the paladin need a battle axe?
I think you should give it to him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So I give you my battle axe. Well, take care. This battle axe fought a dragon, horde of monsters. Please keep the honor of the axe very high.
All right. Well, and the monk has actually fulfilled his mission. He did take out those monsters from Zargon that he was tracking, and he has no quarrel with the Mistress of Battle, so he's actually going to step aside. Wish everybody well. He does have the option, of course, to pass along his other items if he wishes. He also had a rapier and a +2 healing. Oh, and a potion of speed.
I think you can give the +2 healing to the paladin too, or to the elf.
Paladin or elf?
Give it. Do we?
I would suggest giving that to the paladin.
Yeah.
Okay, so healing for the paladin.
Does the elf get to replenish his spells?
Yes.
Awesome.
And the paladin would get another holy water. or another 2 holy waters, I should say. So it's that bring him up to 3,
5.
5. Oh man,
Because I was at 1, I just got 2, and I didn't do anything with them because they were all
You might
ice
have to-
creatures. And
you might have to
goblin.
replay Plague of Zombies to. Yeah, this was the thing. I knew this when I created him. Like, okay, he's gonna have a lot of holy waters, just whenever he needs it. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, Elf, do you want to keep the same spells or change them?
Let's keep the same spells. Water spells, flashback time.
All right, and time stop. Okay. Do you want to rehire the ogre?
Yes, please. I should take my turn to pay.
Oh, good, and he survives, so it's half price finally.
Good point. Yeah, you get the discount.
So I think I have 695 gold. So minus whatever the hiring price is.
It'd be half of up 150, so 75.
So I'm down to 620.
Bargain. Okay. Yeah, so for you following at home, yeah, I may have forgotten to update some of the body points on screen, but you get the idea. If you listen to the audio, we did keep track. Okay, let's see. I'll need to probably get some hot cocoa in me and go shovel some snow after this. That's just the way it's going to be. But this is a lot of fun. Okay, yep. Druid needs to be back restored to normal. Carl Casey at White Bat Audio music going. Okay, and then the Paladin. 5. Okay, and then who was it that had the extra healing? It was the Elf, right?
Paladin.
Yeah, Paladin.
Oh, Paladin. Okay. All right, looks good. Okay, the real battle begins. Gruzbella, the confident mistress of battle, the owner of the arena. She has many powerful abilities. She's a formidable opponent, but you are well trained. You've proven yourself in battle. Good luck. Yep. Alright, the arena door opens. The crowd, of course, goes absolutely bonkers. Alright, so she moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Activated first and claims her trophies. She's glad to be rid of that Zargon spy that was in her midst. Okay. Hero activation. The arena gate opens.
Close the door. Close the door.
Quick, change the channel.
Guys. Nobody wants to go out.
Too paralyzed with fear for capacity of rational thought.
All right, I'll
well,
try the same. I'll try the same opening gambit then. So let's have the elf go in first.
There. I was going to push the dwarf in.
Yeah, I was getting ready to roll for the dwarf.
I kick the dwarf inside.
Okay, go for it. Go for it, Jacer.
A 1.
Come on. She's making you weak in the knees. What is this? They're playing the soft music. She's like in fuzzy focus camera. It's like, no. Stop.
All right, so I take 1 step out there.
Okay.
I lead my crossbow right on the top of my tower shield, and I fire.
Right. All right, 1 skull. All right, she rolls the boss dice. Of course she does. Ching! No damage. Okay, I get a basic maneuver. All right, let's go. Crowd's like, no! 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't quite get it. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Darn.
When you do basic movement, they can move the entire movement.
I'm pretty sure. Let me double check.
Okay.
I don't think it was limited, but now that you mention it,
I thought it was 2 squares, but I'm not sure.
that would really suck. But if that's what it is, let's see. Basic maneuver. Where was it? Solo survivor. Solo combatants. Okay. Basic maneuver consists of either moving up to their movement speed, there you go, or rolling 2 attack dice against an adjacent creature. Yeah.
Okay. That's my confusion. The attack is 2 and the movement is 4.
It'd be nice if they did their full attack as well, but no, they don't. And then only 2 squares move. Okay. All right, so she just moved to the corner. That was it. Okay, hero activation.
Elf.
All right. He's unfazed by her charms. 10.
Okay, let's have the elf once again go into the arena and up to the northwest corner. Sorry, yeah.
3, 4, 5,
northwest.
6, 7, 8, 9. Okay.
Okay, and we'll cast Sleep on Grisbella.
All right. Grisbella got 4 mind points. She will attempt to resist. It's got to be a 6. Oh, no 6s. All right. She does a spell break. She just like completely shrugs it off. Try again.
I was gonna say, shouldn't you roll with 2 dice every basic action or basic maneuver?
That'd be nice. Yeah. Okay, so she just completely cancels your spell. All right. Okay, but you get to claim the trophy. It is a skull. Extra skull. Okay, so I get my basic maneuver.
Do we get to keep our tokens from the last arena?
Nope, I reset them all. I'm pretty sure that's right. Let me check again though, because it is kind of a new thing for all of us. Let's see, combat tiles, trophy tiles. They may not be stolen. They remain throughout the rounds of a battle, but any uncollected tiles disappear at the end of the battle. Once user activated, the tiles discarded. Yeah, so I reset.
Yeah,
I reset everything. So it was as if we were just. I guess this is like quest 3B, I suppose, because I threw an extra battle in there. Yeah. So you've just got right now. You've just got one. You've just got the extra skull, and I have nothing. But I do have a basic, or no, I do have two. Sorry, I have two.
Yeah, you got the 2 in the middle.
Yeah, I was looking at the wrong area of the board here. I have my little piles. Too many little piles. Yeah, okay, so I have a basic maneuver now. So I'm going to go, let's see. Yeah, it's too far. I'll just go here and I'll claim this trophy. Okay, so now I have 3. Okay, hero activation.
go Paladin.
All right. Move in. All right, 6.
Okay, 5 plus 1 is 6.
Put me right on the monster's activation tile. That should be 6, and I'll attack with the dragon spear.
Yeah. 3 dice. Missed.
I did.
She kind of like admires it. Nice. Nice craftsmanship.
Yep, too bad you're not a dragon.
Oh, you say that to all the girls. Okay.
Oh,
That was
you
not
get
a
a-
compliment.
You get a basic activation.
Basic action. Sorry, Bohemians.
Or
What
basic
was your
action.
joke there?
Yeah.
I missed it.
That was not a compliment. The druid in the corner.
Pretend she didn't hear it. Yeah. You say the sweetest things. Slaps you in the back a little too hard. Okay. Oh, I can attack diagonally, can't I? Yeah. Forgot about that. Okay. So,
I don't. Can you do that for a basic one, or is it only adjacent?
I knew I'd have to check the rules again here. It does say adjacent, but I thought it said if you had diagonal anyway, you could do it. Let me see. Okay. Solo combatants may not take a basic maneuver if they're incapacitated. Oh no. Either moving. Okay. Rolling 2 attack dice against an adjacent creature. If they can usually attack diagonally, they may do so in the basic maneuver as well.
Okay.
We're not rules lawyering. We're just teaching everybody as we play because this is new for us. Okay. Yeah. So I can attack diagonally, but only with 2 dice. Four skulls, paladin. Ching, 3 damage. Okay, next hero activation.
Yes, let's go with the druid. Move. 5. Let's go 1 in the south. 2 to the right. And 2 to north. And I'll bear up.
It's gonna grin and bear.
Yeah.
I had this vision of him as
Seven.
Connie the Tiger going, "Good or great." No.
For Valentine's Day, I'm going to become a red bear.
Oh, he's got the little heart on the side.
Yeah. Yeah.
A very shiny nose. Yeah.
A Care Bear.
Oh. He's got a little design on his belly. It's kind of embarrassing, but
Yeah.
you know, in the spirit of the moment, it's cool.
Doing the Care Bear
power.
stare.
The Care
With
Bear
the power
stare.
of the rainbow.
Oh man. Okay. All right.
What
so-
they say in English? True love. Huh?
I don't
I
remember.
don't remember. I never watched it in English, so I don't know.
Oh. Yeah, Care Bears around the world. Okay. All right. Man, that takes me back. Okay. Now I get a basic maneuver. Let's see. Well, I guess once again I'll attack the paladin. This gets a little predictable after a while. Three skulls. Oh wow, I totally forgot something here. There is supposed to be stone wall here. Not there. Here. And another one here. Yeah, sorry about that. I guess it didn't make a whole lot of difference, but there was supposed to be some of those there. In such a rush to get going. Okay. Alright, so you rolled defense. Ching, blocked 1 and 2 damage.
Alright, I'll drink the +2.
Okay, +2 healing. Alright, so you went down to 0 and you came back up to 2. He's alive! Do that right. 1, 2. Oh, you have 2 healing left?
Yes.
2 types of healing left. Okay. Alright, next hero activation.
That'll be the Ogre Mercenary. And let's go. Yeah, let's go for glory. So we'll go into the arena and head south, straight towards Rosbella. So just south of the dwarf. Yeah. Okay, and the mercenary will attack.
Alright. Ogre versus ogre. Missed. He was dazzled by her looks. Thanks, Rob. That was the sound of his weapon, like, digging into the dirt. Yep. Okay. Basic maneuver. I'll show you how it's done.
Can I try flashback?
Oh. Well, sure. Okay.
And we'll just try to completely replay the same turn again, but hopefully get a better dice roll.
Okay, so you run back up. Brave as can be. She kind of bats her eyes at you, but you're like, nope, not looking, got my eyes closed. 2 skulls. Alright, let's see. 6 defense. Ching! No damage and a wrestling move. Alright, she
Oof.
grabs you in a bear hug. Squirm out of it, but not before taking 1 body point of damage.
And your basic maneuver.
Alright. I'll show you how it's done. She tries to attack you. Five skulls.
So was that the basic maneuver, or is that your turn?
Oh, whoops. I'm wrong. Let me re-roll. It was only 2 dice. It was supposed to be 2 dice. I got excited there. Yeah, because I don't take my turn until after this. Okay, so she completely missed. Has everybody activated, or is it still dwarf, elf, druid, paladin?
Yeah, we all activated.
Okay. So
Yeah.
now we start. Now I should roll.
Now, Grisbella.
Grosbella. She auditioned for Twilight, but she didn't get it. Didn't get the role. Had to run the arena instead. Back up. She's never been happier, though. Okay. Now I get to attack with my full 4. Oh, 3 skulls. Not as powerful. Oh, but I get a wrestling move. Okay. Oh, I didn't say who I was
This is on the
attacking.
ogre?
The ogre, yeah. 3 skulls and a wrestling move. Alright,
Oh dear.
got him. Alright, she stabbed him.
Life. The druid cast life force.
Can you do that?
I don't know. It's like a save.
You want to do that?
He's a save. I mean,
Okay,
he's.
I'll let you do an uncommon.
Imagine if it was like the dwarf dying.
Yeah.
What you will do? He doesn't have potions, but he can be saved with a spell. I didn't cast my spell yet because it's not my turn.
Yeah. Well,
I don't know. How do you?
well, normally I would say no, but I'll let you do an uncommon
No,
to see if you can do it.
no, it's not a provocation or anything. Was not. I know that it's not something I would like to do, but if I do it, is he contemplated by the rule? I don't know.
Normally, no.
It feels dirty to me to do something like this.
Well, how about this? If you can roll a skull and a combat die, I'll let you do it.
Okay, but I lose the spell.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. If you
Okay.
fail,
If I don't do it,
it's wasted.
that's
Like-
more fair, I
Drum
believe.
roll. Oh no.
Fail.
He tries. He's throwing the magic, but unfortunately,
I believe it's more fair in this way.
she's like, never would have worked out. Go to sleep, brave warrior.
My lord.
She like gently like sets him down on the ground.
Yeah, bye bye ogre. No work.
Give him what- give
So
him
your
a-
wrestling move was the sleeper hold.
Yep. Sleep.
Go back to your room.
I'll come and check on you later. All right. Who's next?
Guess they only fight half as hard when you pay them half as much.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Slackers.
Yeah, should have kept the grog going. That's the secret. It's the key. Good help. Okay, so that was my turn. So next activation.
Maybe the paladin.
Oh, it was a question. Yes, of course.
Oh, I missed Rob's cash in. Hold on. He said spell works. Oh. So actually, it would have healed him.
Yeah, that's why it was my problem. I don't like the rules.
Didn't like the roll.
But yes,
He's like, wait, I'm not dead yet. She's like, oh. She's just kind of like pleased that he's still alive. Barely. He's barely alive. Okay. So I guess, yeah, he'd be at full strength. Yeah, sorry about that, Rob. I missed it somehow. Didn't read it. Okay, combat dice color change. Okay, next one will be orange. Okay, so yeah, sorry. Hero activation. Who was it?
I was gonna say paladin, but now that the ogre's there, maybe the ogre.
now is the ogre. Yes, the ogre need to get out of there.
Not dead yet. I was helping out with it if it could be used on the ogre. Yeah, I get it. No, you were right, Rob. As dirty as Emius felt cooperating with it.
No, I don't like it. I really don't like that rule. It's fine. Otherwise, how do you save your
Well, in
your mercenaries?
in Jungles of Delthrak, so I guess I did. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I did apply it to the ogre there as well, where I was saying the animal companions get incapacitated instead of killed, so there's a chance to bring them back. You know what I mean?
Okay, if you use the incapacitated rule, everything changed because you got an entire turn to actually heal them. So.
Right. But since I didn't say it here, it's like, how are you supposed to know? So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, but the rule of the save, I really I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Well, let me add, not without going into full debate mode here. In the European version, there was no save, right? North American version,
Yeah.
The save has to occur with the character themselves, right? They got to have the unused spell, or they got to have the potion. And you're right, he doesn't have anything, so he has no chance. Somebody's gotta heal him
Yeah,
on their own
but
turn.
yes, and what is incomplete in those rules, in my opinion, is the fact that if I as a healer, okay, I can heal him in the moment he's dying. Okay, if it's not yet my turn, I mean, if my turn is already passed, I cannot do anything. I cannot help. He's
Yeah.
going to die. That is the part I don't like. And in the moment, anyway, it's going to be my turn.
Right.
I
Yeah.
can activate normally and doing my actions because he's like having an extra
I get what you're saying.
uh,
It's harder to heal
an extra
in the
turn.
arena. It's harder to heal.
Yeah, always written is like you are gaining one turn for the healer, or you lose completely the turn if you are in the wrong spot in the line. So I don't like that rule.
Something to think
Is
about.
not written
Yeah.
clearly.
I see. Yeah. Something to think about. Yeah, trying to heal people in the arena. It's not as easy as it is in the
No,
regular.
but I'm talking about also in the dungeon. It's the same. Here is pretty another
Hmm. Yeah.
another turn.
Yeah. Well,
Mhm.
you can always send me your ideas in text to think about.
Oh, I'm not. I told you it was just a provocation, and it was not I didn't want to
Yeah. Well,
to create all this.
Rob went along with it. For the ogres,
I
for
don't
Shrek.
know. I was quoting the rule as written. I was not.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. All good. Well, moving on then. Who's next?
Okay, so the ogre mercenary is gonna activate
All right. Got orange
and
dice.
attack Jospella.
All right. Ooh. Wrestling move and 2 skulls. That's more like it. Okay. So we got 6 defense. What she's all about. Combo breaker. 7.
Holy crap! Check out that roll.
7 black shields. Yeah, the boss dice are a bit insane. So she blocked everything and does a wrestling move. She does another bear hug on you. Devastating. Okay. I get a basic maneuver.
Let's have the ogre move first. We'll go.
Smart. Yes.
We'll zigzag up towards the northeast corner.
Like there?
Yeah, that's great. Thanks.
Alright. He had to take a breather after that. Don't blame him. Okay. Now I get my basic maneuver. Attacking the paladin. Closest target. Oops.
Activation token beside the ogre as well.
Yeah. Move it with him. Alright, 2 skulls, paladin. Ching, no damage. Okay, next hero activation.
Alright, now the paladin will attack.
Okay. One skull. Just to remind you, you've got that extra skull, of course. Bonus monster for Zargon. Yes. Now we're talking. Okay. So you got 1 skull, and I get to defend. 6. Healing potion for the paladin. 1d6.
All right.
Yep. Okay,
All right,
so
so
I
I'll take 1 damage
blocked
from
everything.
the wrestling move.
She just kind of gives you a casual choke slam.
And I'll take 2 steps to the right.
Okay. All right, get a basic maneuver. All right, she goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, next hero activation.
I thought you had a monster
Oh,
to activate.
whoops, you're totally right. Yeah, I even did all the stuff. Okay. Yeah, so she doesn't get the basic maneuver. This monster gets to move, whatever it is. 1. It moves within line of sight. See, it's so secretive, I didn't even see it. Oh, it's just a rat. Scurries away. But I'm not going to waste the fact that you bought one, so I'll draw another.
And standing behind the rat is a...
Another rat, a bigger rat. Well, I guess technically it can be seen. Yeah, it can be seen. Okay, so it's a goblin. Oh, cool. That means I can always make it armed with a boomerang. Let's see. Yeah, he'll throw his boomerang at the ogre, bear, and elf. Uncommon feat. Next hero engaged in combat has the number of skulls rolled doubled, says Rob. Ooh. Okay, does somebody want to roll 1 combat die just to see if Rob's dreams come true?
I'm not trying to be difficult, but doesn't that pillar block line of sight?
Well, let's see.
Yeah, you just forget to move.
Oh, yeah, shoot. Yeah, because I guess when I've defined the boomerang, I've always assumed that he can see at least one of the targets, right? Yeah, I'm sorry. You're right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
They shoot. Then
Now he can do it.
wrestling move.
1, 2, 3. Okay. Goblin to orc archer. Oh, mutate him. Okay. He's actually going to get a little weaker, but your wish is my command in this case.
You mutate after you throw the boomerang.
Like his boomerang doesn't come back. He suddenly whips out a bow. This could get confusing. Okay. Alright, so the uncommon feat succeeded. So the skulls are doubled. So Bohemius, what are you're attacking with?
I was defending from the boomerang.
Oh,
I
you're
rolled
defending.
7 dice of
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. He was talking about combat. Okay, so you blocked everything. You did a wrestling move. What's it gonna be?
Spear
That works.
with the golden axe. Ah.
Like, I didn't think there was a spear in the game. You thought wrong. All right, is this the ogre or the druid that's doing this?
The druid.
Ah, it's enough to take him down. Spear. Spear. Okay, you took him down and you got 5 gold coins. So it should be at 180. Wow, okay. Throw your 2x4. Funny, okay. Alright, well, I guess that's hero activation now. But I don't get a basic maneuver until the next person goes, right?
I think you get it. Yes, after us.
If okay, yeah, because I'm the sole combatant now. But yeah, it's after. Okay.
You want to go?
Yeah, the dwarf equips the battle axe and charges 2 spaces south and attacks.
You're not the ogre. Hacksaw style. Oh yeah, Jim Duggan. Okay, so this is the double.
Potion of battle.
Oh, okay. I mean, he's saying that you can add, or you can double the skulls, but that means it'll only be 2. So you're using your potion of battle first. Threat card for
Yes.
Sargon. Thank you. Oops, no, that's just 1. 2.
Alright, doubled it. 4.
Okay, it's 2 doubled to 4. Okay, so 4 skulls. It's Gruzbella. Darn. Okay, blocked 1. Ching! And then 3 hits. Ah!
She's weak. Take her down.
Shoot her! Shoot her! Alright. So, alright, so you did your attack, now I get a basic maneuver. So I'll attack with 2 dice. Attack the dwarf. One skull. Ching, no damage. Okay, next hero activation.
The druid. So he casted the spell. What are we gonna do? Do we have also an action? That was the provocation.
Oh, sure. You can take an action.
So okay, that is important. Okay, so movement.
He scratches his belly. No, that's not his action. It's not his action.
11. Yeah, that's corner. The ogre. Let's go down 5. One to the right. 1 south. and attack with the battle axe.
Okay. Mighty Battle Axe. One skull. And a wrestling move. Ah.
Yeah, we keep this roll.
Oh yeah, how many potions of battle are you down to?
I think 1.
Okay, so you got a wrestling move, I got a wrestling move. And
We cancel each other.
what was your wrestling move going to be, by the way?
Batista Bob.
So you go for it, and she was going for some other, wacky move, Boston Crab or something. It's just like, oh, nope. You do kind of like a little ballet thing. It's like, thanks for the dance. Kind of look around, embarrassed. Crowd's like, woo! Yep. The goblin in the audience is eating popcorn excitedly. Yay! Gets shouted down by the spectators. Okay. All right, I get a basic maneuver. Attack the druid. Missed. She swings wildly. Hey, Joe Kosher. Welcome. Witnessing the last of the arena battles. Well, except for any optional tournaments that might come up in the future, but yep, still going. Okay, next hero. Hero activation.
I see Angus has joined us. I think we've got a new hero.
Oh, Angus, you're in. Welcome, sir. How's it going? His microphone might not be on. Angus, did you want to take control of someone?
Yeah, sir. He's just listening. He cannot join in.
Okay, I mean, that's all right. Whatever. Good to have you, in any case.
Yeah.
All right. Getting the band
Okay,
back together.
so the elf will have the elf roll for movement.
Just trying to wake him up. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot to keep track of in the arena, but I think we're getting the hang of it. But it's like we're doing the arena plus all of our house rules and stuff, so it's kind of fun.
Let's have the elf go across to the northeast corner and stand on the corner square.
All right. You gonna do any action before claiming the tile? I guess you really don't have a clear shot, do you?
I don't have a clear shot, so I'll just claim this round.
All right. Let's see what you claimed here. The trophy token. And it is healing +2. See, there's something you could use to death save an ogre. That assumes you find it. You might not find one. Okay. All right. Basic maneuver for the bad guys. Gruzbella is going to attack the druid again. One skull. No defense.
Yeah.
No, 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 no. Okay. Is that all the heroes? New round begins.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So let's see. Activate myself. So Grezbella, the ogre, Mistress of Battle is activated. And she's going to attack the druid. Surprise. Oh blade. Okay, 3 skulls and a wrestling move. Druid. Blocked 1, 2 damage. And the wrestling move. Alright. She just kind of like does a double axe handle on top of your head. Crash. You pull yourself up out of the arena sand. Dust yourself off. Alright. And I get 5 squares of movement. 1, 2, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Aha! Alright. Hero activation. Bonus threat card. Thank you. Wardicon.
Ogre Mercenary.
Okay.
Okay, so he'll just lunge in 2 squares to the west and attack again.
She's like, give me your best shot.
Not bad, 3 skull.
Ooh. 3 skulls. Okay. Ching. Blocked everything. Wrestling move. Alright. She kind of like, well, what's that move? I'm trying to think of what it is. It's like you kind of like kiss him on the forehead and then give him a good sock to the face. Alright. She did that. Okay. I get a basic maneuver. Turned into a real slobber knocker here. At least it has all the makings of one. 3 skulls. Ogre. Your defense. Ching. 2 hits. about to be in a bad way. Okay. He's got.
I think also the wrestling move needs to be added. I think maybe you've taken the ogre out.
Did I? Well, let's see.
I think he already had a hit before this, and then I just suffered 2 damage and a wrestling move.
Let's see. It took 2. Let's see.
Yeah, I can use the potion.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, he's right.
Are you guys okay with that? Use the +2.
Oh yeah.
Live.
Okay, so I think,
Yeah, he's
think
an
the
extra
ogre-
attack. He's an extra 4 dice of attack that we cannot throw away. So
Live.
yes.
Live. 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 People in the crowd are chanting, "Live. Live. Live." So, are you gonna use it?
Yes, please.
I vote for yes.
All right. 2 for yes. Okay. So, good enough. Any objections? Team effort.
Hey.
All right. He kips up. Ah! Alive again. 2 body points. Okay. Next hero activation.
Who do we have to activate? All of them. This new round. Yeah, you guys go. Do you want to go? The Paladin? Or the Dwarf? We lost Chaser.
Yeah, let's do the.
He's back.
I guess I can do the paladin first.
Okay. Paladin first.
Oh wow! All right, yeah, I wasn't looking at where the paladin was. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me go north of the ogre. And I'll attack with the dragon spear.
All right. It's 3 diagonal. Okay. 2 skulls. And with 6. Wow. Nothing. 2 hits. It's 5 total damage. Let's see where she's. All right. She's like. Falls to the ground. Everybody in the crowd is just like stunned. They can't believe it. It's like whispering and like, little kids are crying. The little kid ogres are crying. Everybody's like, what?
All right, finally.
A hush goes over the crowd. Suddenly, I can't believe it. She's like claws her way to the back to her feet. Gruzbella the Determined. She won't give up. All right. Apparently she's still fighting. Okay. Basic maneuver. – Okay, I'm going to attack the paladin. Four skulls.
Yeah, all right. I choke slammer into the pillar.
Okay, so 2 skulls and, or no, yeah. Okay, so you blocked everything. And
All
the rest-
4. Yep.
Wow. Okay. I think it shatters the pillar, breaks it. Okay. All right, so she takes 3 damage. Or no, she takes 1 damage. 1
Yeah,
damage.
that's what you
Yeah,
mean.
I keep
Yeah.
wanting to add those skulls. 1 damage. Okay, so starting that clock up again here. Okay, hero activation. Sorry, we'll try to move a little quicker here.
Dwarf.
Okay, Jacer goes next as the dwarf. Two. Well, what's your decision?
Oh, sorry. Move 1 north and 1 east, and then I'm firing with the crossbow.
Okay, 1 skull. With 5. Cha-ching, no damage. Okay. I get a basic maneuver. Attacking the ogre with 2 dice. Wrestling move. Okay. All right. Let's see. I guess I just do the bionic elbow. 1 damage to the ogre. Okay. Next hero activation.
Yes, the druid.
Druid or elf. Okay. Whatever you guys decide. Druid. Okay.
10. Move me to the last bonus in the corner. Then I'll drink a +4 potion. Go back to full. And transform in a bear. What? Again? And yep, pass and get the
Trophy.
and claim the trophy.
Black shield.
The
So that could be
black
used.
shield
I can
you use for movement.
Yep, burst of speed. Okay. All right, and I get a basic maneuver.
Yep.
Attacking the ogre. Four skulls. Dang, you got four skulls as well. Well, I guess that's it.
Oh well, he tank enough.
She's like, "Good night, sweet warrior." Sheds a little bit of a tear. The crowd is silent as he's carried out. I'll stand. A lot of ogres dying in the arena these days. They knew the risks. All right. Okay. Final hero activation. The elf.
Okay, can we have the elf drink potion of magical aptitude?
Oh yes. So you can do two different spells in one turn.
Yep. Let's cast Water of Healing on the paladin.
Okay, so the paladin gets 4 body points restored. Back to full.
And lightning bolt. On the paladin.
Yeah, I wish. And we'll also cast Time Stop on the dwarf.
Time stop. Ah, yes. So that means he gets 2 turns.
2 turns. And I'll roll for movement.
They come to the arena searching for gold and fame. Yes, they do.
Okay, we'll go 4 south, 4 west. Okay, thanks.
Yep, all glory is fleeting. Okay. Alright. So basic maneuver. Here. Yep. Okay, so I'm going to attack the paladin. Two skulls. Ching, and a hit. Alright. So, new round. How's everybody doing? I know this has gone longer. What'd you say, Bohemians?
I said paladin.
Oh, the paladin.
But yes, I got time. I got time. I don't know
I skipped the
if
paladin.
Glasgow. Very late here.
Okay, sorry. Let's do the paladin's turn and then it'll be a new round. My bad. I mean, we could always pick it up.
Let's go. Do you have time?
Yeah, if everybody's falling asleep or if you got to get up early, I get it. We've definitely gone pretty long here.
All right, Dragon Spear. Three skulls.
Wow. Okay. That's pretty good. Roll 5 for defense. Shing, combo breaker. All right. Let's just do a standard power bomb. Okay. It's 1 damage.
All right. It's 2 north to the treasure chest.
Basic maneuver. So my stats completely changed, so. Yeah, I think she's gonna go in for the kill. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's all she gets to do because it's just basic maneuver. Okay, so he did his turn, basic maneuver, and now it's a new round for real. Okay, but since it's a new round, do you guys want to continue or should we call it until next time? It is after.
I can continue. I don't know. I was asking Glasgow because he is the one that lives in the other side,
Time
the
zone.
world. Time zone, yes.
Yeah, across the pond it's midnight, so I'm going to have to check out now, guys.
All right, his vehicle's turning into a pumpkin. He's got to get back to the palace. We thank him for playing so long. We got a chaos card
Thanks
for Zargon.
very much, guys.
Yeah, pretty wild, gotta say. Oh man, I could have used that
Thank
card
you, Glasgow.
earlier. Thank you, Glasgow. Thank you, Glasgow. Thank you all.
All
Seriously.
right, cheers, guys.
All right,
See you
good
again
game.
soon. Cheers.
Good night. Yep.
Right.
I think we'll have to wrap it up. I definitely wanted to finish this one tonight, but I had no idea it was going to go so long. So thanks for rolling with me. So yeah, so next time it is a new round, which it always starts with the defenders, so it will be Zargon's turn to activate someone. Grisbella has taken 1 damage. The heroes have these 2 tokens, so an extra skull and the black shield could be used as a burst of speed plus 2 movement. I have 3 tokens, which I won't tell you what they are. 3 trophies, I should say. And that's what we've got. So thanks everybody for watching, for supporting us. Appreciate everybody. Dark Minmole 38 is here. Appreciate you stopping by. Rob Champ, of course. Joe Kozier, Wardicon. Everybody else that stopped by, appreciate your support. Of course, our players, Bohemius Glasgow, Jacer. All right. We'll catch you next time on HeroQuest Fans. Now, tomorrow, the plan is, we're snowed in. We're not going anywhere, so we should be able to do Jungles of Deltarak at the usual time. 7 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time on Saturday. Will be our Jungles of Deltarak game. Next weekend is up in the air. Next weekend, it's possible I'll be off Saturday. Not sure about Friday, but we'll update everybody. The Rantcast is coming back on Tuesday, for real. Even if I have to do a solo show. So think about it. If anybody wants to guest host with me on the Rantcast podcast, that'll be at 9 p.m. Central Standard Time on Tuesday, which is February 18th. That'll be twitch.tv/therantcastpodcast. Also check those out on Spotify. We are putting those on Spotify. So what do we have to rant about? Well, the usual stuff, but we can come up with some topics. Usually it's Hero Quest and Star Wars. But Strange Bus is telling us ahead of time he won't be able to make it, so be happy to get some guests on. And we'll see who we can raid. Oh, any plugs at the end? World Builder 22J. Guess you could check out Ribby's Bourbon and Board Games. All right, everybody have a great night. Stay safe, stay warm. Don't throw your back out shoveling snow. I'll try not to. All right, good game, everybody.